B-17 Bomber. Hello, everyone. I've been teasing this for a little while, and we are finally a go. It is time for some Intelivision. I am Logan. We are live. It seems like we're live. I really, really hope we're live. Actually, the audio is not coming out of the thing. Oh, right, because I have because it's defaulting to my headphones, I think. Not that it necessarily matters, because I don't think I'm going to be, like, utilizing the audio for anything anyway, but, you know, would be nice. Oh yeah, it puts the Wi-Fi and the sound in the same, like, general area. What the hell is up with Windows? Devices, presumably. I don't know. I am gonna have to mess with that at some other point. But basically, yeah. Alright. So, Intelivision. I've had this console for a while now. I've had it for maybe a decade. And this is something I've always wanted to show off. But specifically, I've wanted to show this off for about a month or two. It all kind of started when Comic was talking about his, when Comic was showing off the Atari 50th Anniversary Collection, which is something I've streamed before, by the way, if you're interested in watching a 6-hour thing of Atari instead of a 6-hour thing of Intellivision. It'll be fun when that inevitably goes that long. Okay. I didn't mean for the audio to go off, but it did. And I kind of like said, like, hey, I own an Intellivision. I think it might be fun to do a stream kind of showing the other side of this. Because the Intellivision, while not obscure and honestly doesn't go for nearly as much as, like, you know, an original heavy sixer Atari on eBay, I think it is lesser known. So I'm going to mostly focus on just doing a general showcase. This is going to be a more, you know, impromptu stream. Not that my streams were ever really structured in any way. But before we begin, I guess I'll just show you the Intellivision itself. This is my personal unit. You know, so to start off with, this thing is massive. It is definitely larger than an Atari 2600. It's roughly, well, put it this way. It is on top of my VCR, and it is technically bigger than my VCR, albeit very slightly. But it's also about maybe a little bit thinner than my VCR, but still very heavy piece of equipment. Very large, very unwieldy piece of equipment. It has 2 controllers. They pop out of a little silo, which is kind of cool. Would it be neat if game consoles had like little compartments for you to hold the controller? I think the Famicom was really the last one to do that, and in the NES they decided, yeah, we're just gonna like kids, give their OCD parents nightmares about, tangled controllers all over the floor, and then the dog, eats one of them, and however that works. Also, it does have wood paneling. And by that, I mean a piece of presumably, painted plastic sort of lazily put on the front. You'll know, of course, I guess the Atari kind of did that too, but you know what I mean? The wood grain is sort of part of the aesthetic of the Atari. Here it's just a little piece of wood they sort of plywood they sort of bolted onto the front because, I don't know, I guess Atari was doing it and they felt they needed to in order to be trendy. Yeah, the controllers, this does, of course, have multiplayer, and how you access this, of course, is you dial your friend, and you can call them. Hello. Yes, I am playing Astro Smash. Yeah. No. On a serious note, though, a lot of people want to give this controller crap. And I feel like it is very undeserved. And I will get more into that as we do the stream. But I think people, they look at this disc and they try to use it like a D-pad, like a Nintendo D-pad. That's not what you're supposed to do. You, push down on it, and then you kind of rotate. It's like a jog wheel. Remember old VCRs used to have, jog wheels on the remotes? This is a very similar concept. So, if you want to, move Donkey Kong, you hold down, and then you slide your finger from right to up. And then, slide your finger from up to left. It's pretty good. Of course, I think the issue then comes, when you sort of are forced to use it like a D-pad, for games, again, Astro Smash, which we will get into, which is, sort of like a Space Invaders clone, where you kind of need to do it like that. Honestly, for me, I never had a huge issue controlling it, but admittedly, this is not the best control. Obviously, it's very flawed. It has buttons on the back. These buttons do not have any travel on them whatsoever, and this sort of number pad thing tends to overcomplicate games that should be really simple. As a result of this, Mattel would include paper overlays that you would sort of slide onto the controller. I have those overlays. I am not going to use them. In fact, instead, I have a website that has all of the Intellivision overlays available to me. That is just going to be a lot easier than, digging through my box of overlays. Oh, what's this one? Oh, it's Burger Time. What's this one? Oh, it's Space Armada. Oh, what's this one? It's, whatever. So, yeah. And then the other major issue is, so, if you're familiar with an Atari 2600, you know that you plug it in, that plug is detachable. You plug in the controllers, the controller cord is detachable. In fact, it's the same connector as the Sega Genesis. This is exactly the opposite. The AC adapter, hardwired into the console. In fact, that's part of the reason why it's so big, is because it uses an internal power supply. That took up a lot of space on the unit, but It did also mean that you could have a normal sort of plug at the end. It was kind of before like people realized you could just like have a power supply in the middle of the AC adapter. Like the Wii and the Xbox 360 and the PS2 and a lot of modern computers will do things like that. This, if you wanted a power supply, it either came at the cost of making the console massive or came at the cost of having a giant ass AC wart. The only thing, and that's not as big of an issue. What is an issue is the controllers permanently attached to the console. If this controller breaks, you're screwed. Throw the system out. It's done. It's over. And in fact, this controller is pretty fine. Controller 2, if you'll be able to see it. There we go. Yeah, look. Exposed wiring. Probably not very safe. And I actually, I don't know if Controller 2 even works because damned if I'm going to be able to find somebody to play this with me. It is actually in, like, more rough physical condition. I didn't realize that, but still. But this is also not my original Intellivision. So the way that I got into Intellivision is my uncle. My uncle had an Intellivision back in the day. And I'm pretty sure he got it right when the console was about to die. Because these are all the games I have for it. All but one came from my uncle. And the one that did not come from my uncle is the only Intellivision game that I own CIB. Which is, of course, Lock and Chase. If you can see the... Yeah, there we go. Lock and Chase. See? I wasn't lying. Yeah, so... I believe that whenever these... My guess is, like, whenever these things were about to go out around, 1983, 84, whenever the video game industry died, my guess is they, like... It was like, hey, you can buy the Intellivision and, like, 50 games for, $50 or whatever something like that. Like, they were just, like, these were on clearance, stores were doing, like, bundles, and, as a result, you got a lot of Intellivision games for pretty cheap because, the people weren't really interested in the video game industry around that point. But we will look at all of them! No, we're not going to do that. Or we might. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But definitely there are a couple games I want to take a look at. So, the games... Much like the Atari, there was no real standard for how a game cartridge would look. Mattel games tended to look like this. They had no, here we go. They had no real front label, but it did have a pretty standard, spine label. And they usually came in multiple colors. Like, blue games, those were typically the sports games. And these were sort of like the more, like, arcadey games. What is this one? Hang on. Oh, Sub Hunter. Yeah, those are, like, typically the more arcadey types of games. Coleco Games had a cartridge design like this. This is Donkey Kong. This works in this unit, but does not work in certain Intellivision units. I'll get into that later. And you also have the Imagic games, I believe it is. These have a really interesting cartridge design. It has, like, a little hole that you can use to grip the games, which actually is pretty useful, because Intellivisions every so often would have a pretty nasty death grip. Mine thankfully does not, but I have heard of that being an issue. So, I think that's enough. Let's switch back, see if we got any comments. Oh, we have a comment. It is from LCX. How are you? Also, Triforce commented earlier, says I'm a man of taste, and I responded the only way you can respond, which is B-17 Bomber. Anyway. Let's play. Oh, actually, sorry, before we begin, I do want to go over how I'm capturing this, mainly because I have had some people question already. So how I capture this is the Intellivision is plugged into the back of a VCR. I just use a pretty standard, oops, hang on. I use a standard Nintendo RF adapter. I just use a pretty standard Nintendo RF adapter. You can get those really cheap. Nobody wants them because, well, most people have a television with the AV out, and the NES used that. But same thing actually works. Actually, though, if you have, fun fact, if you have an old system like this, like an Intellivision, a ColecoVision, something that doesn't have AV out, and you just want to test it, but you don't have the cable for it, you can actually just use a regular coax cable. It works. It works without any reservations whatsoever. Granted, it doesn't work very well. Obviously, the pin isn't like designed to go in there, so it gets a signal, but it comes loose really, really easily. Like, basically, you have to, like, tape it in there if you want to use it for any extended period of time. But if you just want to test these really old consoles, that's a really easy way of doing it, because, like, if you've ever had, like, a cable box setup or an antenna setup, or ever had like a VCR, you already have like 40 million of those like pin coax cables that you screw into the back of the TV. And then the VCR is hooked into a GV USB 2. Problem with that, there's no sound. I can't hear anything. You are going to be able to hear gameplay. I will not. That is a problem, I believe, with OBS. And I do not know how to fix it. I've tried turning on the monitoring option. That doesn't work. I have a program that actually does work with this capture device and does... Whoa. Yeah, Nintendo Vault, yeah. I will beat anybody in Snafu. Oh my god! I totally forgot there's a game called Snafu. I think I actually have it. So, quite literally, if you don't know the acronym of Snafu, it's quite literally the first, I think the very first video game with swearing right in the title. That's so good. I totally forgot that was a thing. Thanks for reminding me. Hello to Gerardo. How are you? Anyway, I think I've seen you here before. I'll give you a wrench. Gotta get on the iPad and do that. Get wrenched. Anyway. But yeah. So that's how I do it, and then, yeah, so I'm gonna be able to hear sound, you will not. You So I'm going to have to be just trust that the visual representation of the sound is accurate and you're able to hear it fine. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to hear it. So as a result, I'm probably going to be worse at the games than normal. But I do really just kind of want to show off some of the really unique games available for the system. Some of them really ahead of their time. I mean, I guess it's kind of impossible to be behind the time, but because, I mean, like, the time was sort of just... By the way, I do have the overlays. But let's just go through some of the games. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going to play all of them, but there are a couple that I want to show off. Let's see... Let's start with a pretty simple one. Tennis. I'm pretty sure this is simple. I don't think this one is too complicated. Again, if it is, I have, well, I probably have the overlay for it, but like I said, there's a website that's just going to be easier for me to, like, search for it. Alright. Turn on the B6 engine. And go! Fuck. What did I do? Did I unplug the, Oh, you know what it could be, actually? So, another amazing design decision with this system is the Channel 2 and Channel 3 switch is on the bottom. Yes, that's what happened! So the Channel 2, Channel 3 switch is on the bottom. Usually it's on the back of a unit, like if it's a VCR or a Nintendo or something like that. It's on the bottom. So what will happen is as the system is sliding around... Of course, when I actually want it to do it, it won't. When it's sliding around... It'll slide out of its original position, and yeah, that's always fun. Right, anyway, tennis! Tennyson. Ben Tennyson. Going back to comments, let's just see. You remember those, yeah. Intelivision hype, hell yes. Hello, zombie. And the UF... Yeah, and the UHF connector. I'm just using a, like I said, I'm just using a... Oh, fuck. Now it's a... Oh, also the adapter, I think, might be frayed somewhat. So, it's entirely possible we're gonna get, like, some... kind of iffy video. Actually, let me try switching the channel. Switch over to that, and then we, okay, are still getting a, actually, that's worse. That is exponentially worse. Actual hardware, you know, you purists, you don't, you're sure you want this. Alright, this is what we're gonna have to deal with. Oh, and the oh, fuck. Now it's even worse. It's so bad it's not even in color. What the hell? Yeah, I think the cable I have is kind of iffy. Oh, well, we got... It's at least good enough to where it's, you know, reasonably some facsimile of color. This is how we're going to have to do it. It's really not good. You get a real clear picture on your NES with a shaded coax instead of this stock. Oh, was it? Oh, okay. It could, I mean, I think it's just an issue. I don't think it's an issue with my Intellivision. I think it's an issue with, I I think it's an issue with the connector. The connector, I think, has actually just seen better days, and I think there might be a fray in the wire somewhere. But, yeah, it's kind of too late to come up with some alternative. I used to have one of those adapters that was just like, you plug in, like, you screw the adapter into the TV, and then you just plug in the stock, like, RF cable into that. And it was just like a tiny little thing. I've lost that because every single person who has ever owned one of those adapters has, because they're tiny. But yes, we got Eugene hype. Everybody, Eugene hype. There could also be a lot of. Oh, you know what? E.C. Myers might actually have it. Yeah, because... Yeah, like, when I was using this 10 years ago, like, I wasn't surrounded by, like, 15 different Wi-Fi hotspots. I mean, this is literally right next to my computer, which is, using Wi-Fi to stream to you lovely people on the internet. So that could actually be an issue. That could actually be the part of the issue why I'm not getting so good of a picture. And yeah, definitely in 1981, 1980 rather. Well, the system came out in 79, but in that era, they definitely did not foresee everybody having tiny little microcomputers in their pockets. An overabundance of them. I think, like, quite literally in this room I have at least 4 Wi-Fi hotspots that are actively, using Wi-Fi. Make sure no other cables are touching the RF cable. That could also... they cause interference as well. Let me... Oh, you're right, actually. Yeah. That's a good thing, too, because they're... I think they... Oh, you know what? That might actually... I think I might have actually... Oh, wait. Okay, if I hold it in, like, a certain space... Again... Real hardware, ladies and gentlemen. Let me untangle this. I'm, like, actively troubleshooting this as we go on. But, yeah, I think Eugene might have actually just figured it out. I think it's because of one of the... Because it's, like, touching the AV adapter. It's touching the AV adapter / capture device. I'm literally doing, like, everything wrong that you are supposed to be doing. Like, everything that you should not do, I am doing it right now. They made these cables so long. Why did they... Was this so you could plug your NES into, like, your neighbor's television? Jesus. There, I'm just wrapping the cable up. Let's plug it in. And... Wow, that's actually worse, how I did that. Okay, cool. Okay, well, I think we made it to where it's better, at least. Don't let the cable cross itself either. Jesus. What, can you not feed this thing after midnight? What a pain in the ass. KE is here. Hello. The worst thing is, I'm doing all of this to play Intelivision. Hey, the Intellivision is good, and I'm gonna prove it. I'm making a case for the Intellivision right here, right now. Okay. So, we're gonna play this in the absolute worst systems possible, but you know what? You people, you always clamor for authenticity. You always clamor for the real deal, the way it would have been played back in 1980 with this giant-ass box that barely comes in clearly. Okay. And I believe... Yeah, you know what? I am now coming to the realization this might not be the ideal first impression for the system. I'm not making a great case. What the hell? It's tennis. How is this so difficult? Wait, am I, hang on. Am I controlling the second player? Is this one of the two-player only games? I don't think so. Oh. Okay, never mind. I was using the wrong controller. I have to use the controller with a frayed wire. Good. Good. I'm happy about that. And, it's tennis. I cannot hear anything. Sound may be completely blaring you. Actually, I can look at that visually. Actually, the sound seems like it's coming in relatively good. Like I said, I cannot hear a thing. OBS refuses to actually... Wait, I don't think I'm actually playing... I think this is the demo. Okay, no, I'm definitely controlling this. So what button serves? You know how Pong was, like, super simple and any idiot could figure it out? Yeah, that was fun. See the comments. Dyer! Yes, we got Dyer in! See, I knew Dyer would come in at the sight of Intellivision. Haha, you're using actual... Is that what... Has this just been... Has this whole authenticity bullshit just been like an elaborate plan? Like an elaborate hoax this whole time? Like, he actually fell for it. He's like... What? All of the, like, you know... Like Eugene just like... he thinks I'm actually using a real Nintendo. If I was, it would take actual, like, 30 minutes to get it up and running. He actually believed that, like, Nintendo could work full first try. He actually fell for it. Now he's using the actual hardware. Maybe we should try, well, actually, when all else fails, what you would do back in the day is you would go on the internet, of course, the 1980s internet, and you would scroll down and you would look for an overlay. I do have, like I said, I do have a paper overlay. I'm just going to use a website because it's going to be easier to do that than search through like 50 pieces of paper to find the right overlay. Tennis! Okay. Okay, does this make any sense? Okay, so we have... So, inner, center, out... What?! Oh, I see. So, the first three... So, hard swing, I guess, is... Oh, wait, no. Hard swing... Soft swing. This is so complicated! Pong was one button, and it did exactly this, and it was so much more user-friendly. Move player with a disc. So yeah, hard swing and soft swing, and the top three are the... Also, I do love the... Also, the overlays are fun because you get to see, like, the cute, like, artwork they include on it. You didn't own an Intellivision as a kid, and you only knew of the two people who had one. You hated the controller. Well, you're gonna be lucky because I'm about to defend the hell out of this controller. I'm not gonna say it's perfect, but I will say that it's better than people give it credit for. I say that the Intellivision controller isn't bad, you just don't know how to use it. You don't miss the days of RF connection. Me neither. Me neither. Although, like Eugene said, I don't think it would have... Admittedly, I don't think it would have been this much of an issue back in the day because, like he said, you didn't have, like, a bunch of, like, you know, computers and, like, wireless connections. Like AM radio is, like, almost unlistenable now because, like, wireless interference will kind of, So I can swing... Okay, so here's the thing. I can swing... I can swing, the thing... Oh, wait. Oh, okay, I see. The, other player did just score. Got it. I think, actually, I think I found the issue that... How the fuck did I score? I can't even see the ball! But, okay, yeah, 15 all. 2 and 3 seem like they do the same thing. How is one center field and the other's... I don't know. Again, I just scored despite the fact that I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know if the ball is visible or if, how it's going. But, I will say, though, I actually can't use emulation even if I wanted to. For some reason, it'll, like, show this thing saying, like, progress halted, despite the fact that I have the Intellivision GROM inserted, and RetroArch definitely sees it. Okay, 30 all. I think that's a good place to stop. Yeah, that's Intellivision. I don't think I'm making a very good case for this one yet. Somebody actually ported some of the... That is true. That is true. So, basically what that was an... And I will... You know what? Maybe I might actually get into sort of the legacy of the Intellivision. So, what I'm using an Intellivision 1, which by many accounts is the worst possible way to play Intellivision because, again, the controllers are hardwired, and if anything breaks, good luck. There was an Intellivision 2, which had detachable controllers, detachable AC adapter, albeit at the cost of having a giant AC adapter. And oh yeah, half of your games aren't going to work. So what they did was in the Intellivision 2, they installed some sort of copy protection, making it so that a lot of the games you would actually want to play on the Intellivision, namely ones like Atlantis and Donkey Kong, the ColecoVision port of Donkey Kong, they don't work. They don't work. And eventually they did put that, admittedly, eventually they did put that in like giant letters on the front of the box, basically saying like not compatible with Intellivision 2. And the way they did that kind of made it look like a selling point. Like, hey kids, this game won't work on your system! But, I digress. Yeah, for those plug-and-play controllers, exactly. So, after that, there was actually a third model of Intellivision that not many people know about. It's called the INTV. So you know how, like, the Atari 2600 lasted way longer than it realistically should have? Uh... Yeah, most games are a struggle. Um... What was it? It's called the INTV. So the Intellivision also lasted way longer than it realistically should have. There was some. I don't remember what. I don't remember what the story was, but I think it was some former Intellivision directors created their own model of the Intellivision and released a couple last-minute games that really kind of pushed the hardware. Those games and that system are extremely rare, and the only way that you can play it is, and the only way that you're realistically going to be able to play it legitimately is if you get the Intellivision Lives PS2, GameCube, Xbox disc. That is kind of the, I say, best way of doing it. The only problem with that, though, is, of course, a PS2 controller doesn't have, a telephone on it. So you have to go into software and do it that way, which is a little bit of a pain. But thankfully for the games that use the like the 2, 4, 6, 8 buttons like a D-pad, I'm pretty sure they reconfigure that. You just checked and there's an Intellivision Lives cart for the Nintendo DS. And you just modded your I didn't know that was a thing. I only know about Intellivision Lives on the home consoles. Presumably Intellivision Lives on DS is like that, but I was going to say compromise. You probably didn't need to compromise it that much. There was also an Intellivision collection released on the original PlayStation, but I don't remember what that's called. And presumably it's like the Intellivision Lives, but has less games. Oh, and I should mention one of the most boneheaded decisions I ever made as a kid. So, when you're a kid, everything feels very permanent. And I use that to excuse a very stupid decision that I made. So, like I said, I had an Intellivision. This is not my original Intellivision. The Intellivision that I'm using right now is one I bought on eBay about a decade ago. I paid about $30 for it because the guy didn't know if it worked and was basically just selling it as is. Thankfully, it does. But the reason that I had to buy another one, by the way, was because, and this is a very common problem with these old units, the power button broke off, for one. And two, like I said, I thought that the original thing was broken because, again, that channel 3, channel 4 switch on the bottom of the unit. So it'll slide over and make you think that the system is broken. But anyway, I had an IntelliVoice, and I physically could not use it because I didn't have the room, so I decided I would sell it and the 2 IntelliVoice games that I had. B-17 Bomber and Bomb Squad. In the one. Yeah, exactly. But, let's... How about this? Let's play a game that any idiot can figure out. Let's play Donkey Kong. Again, this is only possible because I'm using the standard Intellivision unit. The Intellivision 2 cut out compatibility for Coleco branded carts and any other unlicensed cartridges. This is a thing I will defend, this port of Donkey Kong. So, oh, well, actually, since this is a black screen, you don't see as much of the interference. You definitely see it, but it's not as apparent as it was in the tennis game. That said, though, so there are a lot of rumors of people claiming that the Intellivision and Atari ports of Donkey Kong were purposely gimped to make the ColecoVision look better. I have since seen interviews. Eugene actually sent me an interview a while ago from the developer of the Atari, I think specifically the Atari version of Donkey Kong. And reading it, it doesn't necessarily... He doesn't necessarily address that rumor, but the way that he's describing it leads me to believe that is not the case. So, yeah. Presumably you guys can hear the sound. Again, I can't. I think this one, definitely it's better than the Atari version. Like, for example, in that one, Donkey Kong kind of looked like the Gingerbread Man. I blame that on not being able to hear the audio at all. But, generally it plays pretty well. This is what I'm saying, though, about the disc. The way that you play Donkey Kong, you don't play it like... You don't use the disc like a D-pad. Why didn't that go through? Maybe this port is worse than I remember, but, I don't know. Screw the hammer. But, hammer's always, like, very risky, even in, like, a, official Donkey Kong. I'm not good at Donkey Kong. But, I'm not good at Donkey Kong even in, like, you know, arcade. But, I mean, if you didn't have a ColecoVision, this would have not been a bad port. It looks, generally speaking, like Donkey Kong. I mean, the beams are red, like the arcade. That was not the case in Atari Donkey Kong. Your character admittedly looks more like Luigi. Presumably that's down to, like, presumably that's down to a limited color palette. Typically, systems back then had such a thing. Oh, it actually... I think it, like, changes colors when the hammer is about to run out. Actually, that's a useful feature that I don't think the arcade ever had. I am not at all good with timing of Donkey Kong. That's not an issue with the port. I don't think I would have done much better in the actual arcade. But, yeah. You can, play Donkey Kong and, become your own little Billy Mitchell right at home. Ah, yeah, did it. I didn't do it. I will say I've never owned a ColecoVision, but ColecoVision seems like this exact controller, but just worse in every way. Because instead of a disc, it has like a really stiff. It's basically like the Atari joystick, which I despise with all of my being. But oh my god, the joystick I swear was the disc I swear was not this unresponsive. I think it might actually be dying. And then when it dies, guess what? You can't fucking replace it. Actual hardware. You guys asked for this. Wait, no, you probably didn't. I'm just lambasting the entire retro community live on stream. Merry Christmas. You asked for this. Keep the change, you filthy animals. So that's Donkey Kong. I was trying to sell people on the Intellivision. Now I may just be, like, realizing why everybody hates it. Oh, I don't think people hate the Intellivision. They just really don't like the controller, and I think I might be starting to understand that. Again, though, I swear it wasn't this unresponsive. I think I think it might actually just be wearing out. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? How am I supposed to dodge that? If there's like two barrels, one after the other. I mean, the arcade version did shit like that too. I hated it. Anyway. Donkey Kong, ladies and gentlemen. I hate it. Coleco controller is bad too. Yeah, I imagine Coleco controller is worse though, because like instead of a disc that you can like kind of like easily slide, you have like basically like a bolted on Atari joystick. Yasuke, how are you? Imagine playing a game that requires precise timing on a disc. On a dial, fair enough. Oh god. Oh god. LCX has just brought a really cursed idea into the chat. Well, sort of indirectly. Sort of implying that there should be a rhythm game on the Intellivision. Yeah, imagine a rhythm game with a really unresponsive side buttons on the Intellivision. Space Channel 5 or Parappa the Rapper. Oh, dear God, yeah. Have you played the Odyssey 2? No, have I played it officially, are you asking? No, but actually, I have seen the controller, and the controller for Odyssey 2 actually looked pretty decent. Like, it's not, like, arcade-quality joystick, but it's better than the 2600. Reminds me, actually, a lot of the, I was gonna say it reminds me a lot of the Vectrex. I don't think, the Odyssey had analog control, though. So, not quite like the Vectrex. But, if I remember right, it had a very similar thing. Is the Intellivision controller still misunderstood? LCX, shut up. Playing Smurfs or Cabbage Patch Kids on ColecoVision or side-scrolling and jumping is grating. But it might be a little better on Intellivision still. I mean, I played Pitfall on the Intellivision. That works pretty well, I think. All right, Zombie is still here. That's cool. He popped in earlier, so. Anyway, that's Donkey Kong. You know how it is. What would be interesting to show off? Ooh, there's a really ambitious game. I think I want to save it till later, though. Okay, actually, I know what I'll do. I'm going to show you the one CIB Intellivision game that I own. Oh, Beauty. No, that's not the... Oh, do I not have the... I have the overlay for it somewhere. I just don't know where. But, it is Lock and Chase. I showed this earlier in the stream, but it is the one CIB Intellivision game that I own. And the box, of course, is ripped to shreds, because unless you're a collector... You either A, threw these boxes out, or B, there was no way you were able to keep them in any way aesthetically presentable. But I do have Lock and Chase. The actual cart itself is a pretty... It's just a pretty standard Intellivision cart. Standard red label. As the official Mattel ones typically were. It was once said Atari and Mattel are worried about the Odyssey 2 as the Boston Celtics are worried about Boston College. Yeah. The Odyssey 2... The Odyssey 2 was sort of like the... You know, if Atari was the Democrats and Intellivision was the Republicans, I'm pretty sure Odyssey 2 would be like the pot party or the anti-communism party. Like one of those shitty third parties that we all just like, ha, that's cute, they think they have a chance. I mean, that doesn't even get into, like, the really obscure consoles, like the Bally Astrocade. You ever hear of that one? Exactly. Or the Emerson 2001, or the Emerson Arcadia 2001. The first quote-unquote portable system. Portable in the sense of, like, a portable VCR. You had to hook it up to a TV, but they just, like, miniaturized it somewhat. Or the... Fuck, what was it? The VTech Creative Vision. That's another one. Actually, I think that one might have been a computer, but still. Or the Casio PV1000. I will say, though, I have met somebody who had an Odyssey 2 back in the day. I think they had, I don't remember what the game was they had. I can't remember, you know what, I can't remember if they were talking about, Odyssey 2 or, an Apple II that they had, but it was, I do know they had a game called Brickle, which essentially was Breakout, only, the same. Oh, yeah, the chair. I do know... I will say I've met somebody in the past who had a Fairchild Channel F. I mean, if Atari owners were the early adopters, then, what, would Channel F be, like, the fetus adopters? And then... And then, like, what, like, the Pong clones and the Magnavox Odyssey would be, like, the first trimester adopters? Anyway... Lock and Chase. This one is actually a pretty fun game. It's a Pac-Man clone. It has, okay. Good. It was having problems like this earlier. There's like... Yes, it's a... Like, so on occasion, I think there will be, like, too much noise for the VCR's whatever modulation. Oh. Never mind, actually, it seems to work pretty well now. Anyway. Here we go. Yeah, so this is a Pac-Man clone. It's one of those that does have a bit more to it than regular Pac-Man. For example, if an enemy is close to you, well, if you're strategic in any way, you can use the... You can use the gates, rather, to trap them and make them go the other way. Damn it. There is a Game Boy version of Lock and Chase. Not a port, like an update, like reimagining. That game, by the way, I will say is fantastic. Play that. That is the ideal way to play Lock and Chase. If you want Pac-Man, but with a bit more to it. Oh, look, they cornered me, just like in real Pac-Man. Are you starting to understand why I don't like Pac... There's a really good Pac-Man clone called Ladybug, which I don't own on a physical cartridge, but that's kind of my favorite one. There's also Casey Munchkin, which, actually, I say Clean Sweep is sort of... There's a couple. I don't know. In chat, what is your favorite Pac-Man clone? Oh, do I? Okay. I see. I need to enter in a player, right? Oops. How does this do invincibility again? I don't remember. Yeah, I think this controller is actually dying on me as we speak. I swear I do not remember it being this unresponsive. I mean, to be fair, this thing is like 30 years old, so the fact it's lasted this long is, Well, you know what, actually, though? I am viewing this through, OBS, so that could, Actually, that's entirely what's happening. I think it is actually introducing some lag. This going through, like, 3 different connections in order to even show you, the thing. That said, though, I've streamed NES through this adapter, and I didn't have this much lag, I don't think. Maybe I just didn't notice it because I was more familiar with those games, like Super Mario Brothers and Top Gun and things like that. Tetris. Actually, no. If there was, like, significant lag, you would notice in Tetris. Do you have to go... What the... Oh. You have to go... Is this one of those where you need to, like, go into the quarters to, No, that's lock and... That's, Clean Sweep. What was the Pac-Man clone that had, like, a projectile? I think that was Ladybug, and that was the reason I, like, actually liked that one. Oh, is the money... Actually, no. The money bag, I think, was the invincibility. That, like, appears every so often, and you have to get to it. Was there ever an official, like, arcade version of Lock and Chase? I I've seen, like, the console ports. I can't remember if I've ever seen an arcade machine of Lock and Chase. I know there was one of Ladybug. Let me actually check the, Okay. Sound should be fine. Okay, that one was my fault. I had to, like, reorient myself to see who I was controlling. Yeah, you know what? This controller is not this bad. I promise. I was gonna come on here say how the Intellivision was so much better than the Atari 2600 and how everybody just shits on it because they don't know how to use the controller. Never mind. Never mind. You're all right. Everybody is right. The controller is garbage. It's hot garbage. You're all right. I was wrong. Stream's over. Good night. And God bless America. I don't think sound would help me too much on this one. This game does not really have any audible cues that are going to help you. I do think it has an audible cue when that is that the one that goes I will say though, graphically, I mean this is like night and day better than the Atari, and considering it came out like 2 years later, not even 2 years later. I've you know what? I've heard people claim this is a 16-bit system. I'm just wondering where the other, like, 10 bits went. Because, clearly there aren't any games commercially released that ever actually took advantage of it. I mean, I know bits probably aren't everything, but there's no way this is actually a 16-bit system. Comic! How are you? Oh, Devil World! That's a good one. I didn't even think of that one. Yeah, Devil World had a projectile, didn't it? You could use the cross. Let me actually pull up my iPad. That's going to be easier to read comments with. It is. Is it night and day better? I don't know. Oh, it totally... Have you seen, like, Atari games? Like, 2600 games? It is just, like, so much better graphically. It has more color. Atari 2600 had better games. I don't know about that. I mean, they mostly had, like, the same games. It's just... I don't know. Like, there are some pretty ambitious games that you physically could not do on a 2600. Not just down to graphical limitations. Actually, not really down to graphical limitations at all. But more down to you could not do this shit on a controller with one button. You know what? I think now might actually be a good segue into this. Here's the first Sims game. First Sim game. It's called Utopia. Actually, I think oh, never mind. Hotel Electron... Whoa, I've never seen that before. Just like a corrupted BIOS screen. This is the M844% period. Shit, maybe I need to change the title. Maybe I got the title of the thing wrong. Wow, I've never seen the BIOS corrupt like that. Wow, that's great. These games are like 30 years old. Or, well, more like 40 years old. God. Test pattern, the game. I'm starting to realize how absolutely grateful I am that the Vectrex only required a multi-cart. Actually, reseeding these games actually worked fairly well on this system. It was kind of like the Nintendo in that regard, where it had a very loose connection, and you had to reseat games quite a bit in order to get it to work. Didn't have... I mean, this was kind of like a side effect of having like any sort of side-loading mechanism on a game console. Hence why, basically, the Master System onward, nobody ever attempted this. Do I have rubbing alcohol and a Q-tip? I will be right back. Alright, I got my alcohol and a handful of Q-tips at the ready. Let's do this crazy thing. To alcohol, the cause of and solution to all of life's problems. I spilled it. Oops. Oh my god, I am seeing why this game did not work. Oh my god, all of the grime that this Q-tip is picking up. It's also possible this one might just be like genuinely corroded. The PCB feels very rough. Let's see if this works. You know how I was talking about how this game is ahead of its time? It's too ahead of its time for the system. And in fact, too ahead of its time for the stream. Yes. Okay. We're good. We're good. This is Utopia. This, actually, I say it's the first Sims game. I believe the creator of Sims was specifically inspired by this game. And, I've heard conflicting stories about that, though. Some people say it was this game. Other people say it was, the level editor in a game that he created called Raid Over Bungling Bay, which was a computer game that had a Famicom only port. A browser? I don't think there's an Intellivision browser emulator. So this one is one I'm definitely gonna need to look at the overlay for, because this one is very ambitious. It really is kind of just like the first it really is kind of like the first Sims like. In fact, technically, since this came out first, Sims is the first Utopia like. Okay, so never mind, this overlay makes absolutely no goddamn sense. So, castle... Oh, wait, no, those are things you can build, I think. Side button is total. Census. Round and total. Cool. Alright. We got there in the end. Let's play some Utopia. I better be able to, in some way, show how ambitious this game is. Oh. Oh god, for a second I thought it, hang on. Term of office. What? Well, I'm living in America, so 4-year term. Oh, term length. Never mind. No, we gotta do it on the America system. So 2 years, length of term, 4. Oh, can I not do, term length 2? 1? 10? 100? Oh! I see. Okay, so it's like a... I think that's like a time limit. I see. And, what am I controlling? See, the problem is this is a very obtuse game, and it's something I kind of... I don't know if I actually should be playing this, because I don't think I'm going to be able to figure it out in the time allotted for the stream. Rob Gaming, hello. Vizet. Oh, there is a... You know what? Fuck it. Forget actual hardware. We're doing this. I I didn't know VizEd board was still around. God, that brings me back. I know they used to have like a cap on like 500 games or whatever, or 5 games you could play at a time, but they'd probably still do that. And oh, there's Intelivision. Can I do this in alphabetical order? I have not used this in so long. God. You can play Dreamcast games? How the hell are you going to do that in a browser? You can barely do that otherwise. Jesus. Xbox? What? Xbox, how the hell does that work? Oh, Xbox One emulator. Never mind. I think it's, you can... What? Looking for the alphabetical option. Oh, here we go. Featured latest score contest. Netplay news. Okay. So I guess you can't do it. So whatever is on here, you're kind of stuck with. Demon Attack. That's like Space Invaders, but bullshit. Thunder Castle. Fortress. Oh, wait. No. I thought this was in alphabetical order. It is not. I need to install a ROM plugin. Click here for full instruction. I do have Intelivision ROMs. No. I shouldn't have to do that because there's like games already there, but their interface. There's a thing called Virtual Bible on the underside. You hit 152 subscribers. Congratulations. A browser hijinks. This might not be your thing. Oh, it still depends on the system spec. Okay, so it's not like streaming it from something. Okay. Browser emulator, basically download the emulator into your PC and install. Okay. It's been so long. You used to be able to. I remember. Oh, well, here's Lock and Chase. Let's see if we can do that. MAME mess? Let's So what does it run it through like some forked version of Mess, I guess? Oh, I have to download the NGR plugin. Okay, can I do that? Okay, so I have to download a package. Is it really going to be worth it in the end to play Intellivision games? Probably not, but I don't know. Let's I'll tell you what. I might actually do that on my own time later, but are you looking for Utopia? Oh! Well, I need to download the plugin anyway, and that seems like it's going to be, like, too much of a convoluted thing to do live, so... Let's see. What other games do I have with this? Starstrike? I don't even remember which one this is. Let's try it. Is this the one that's sort of like that Star Trek game? And I think I will continue. You know what I can do? I'm gonna just say fuck all of this. I know an easy way to play Intellivision games. If we go into... Let me add display capture. And let's go into PCSX. I will actually show off something I was kind of planning on doing eventually anyway, but... Oh yeah, that's right, I have PCSX2 and, what, wait. Do I have it? What drive do I have it in? Oh, okay. PCSX2. For what it's worth, I do actually have the physical disc of this. So if I had my actual PS2 plugged in, I could play Intellivision Lives that way. But fucking, there's always updates. There's always updates to PCSX2, and it doesn't really improve the performance too much. Or wait, no, it's not display capture, is it? It's video capture. That's what I set it to. No, never mind. No, it's not. Was it display capture? Window capture. Never mind. That's it. So let's just delete that. Goodbye, asshole. And here we go. Realistically, this is probably the... Alright, we are back on. Surely nothing can go wrong now. Alright, we're doing this. PS2. This is the Intellivision Lives collection. I'm pretty sure this is still, like, not a ton of money. Display capture should be... I mean, that's the only thing I use. Is there anything else? Does a lot of your PC that won't know. We live, boys. Actually, this is the best way to play Intellivision games, because listen to this! And now I'm screaming from this incision. I really miss my Intellivision. Come on, seriously. You know, the Atari 50th Anniversary Collection, the Cowabunga Collection. I think I can speak for all of us when I say that they should have included songs about how sad they are that the system is long since dead. Why the fuck would they do this? But I'm so glad they did it. I should try doing... I always use window capture mode. I always use window capture mode. This is just a really simple PS2 game, so that's why it runs so well. See, there's like a bunch of like unlockable shit. Here's a demo cartridge. Actually, I need to... Actually, I do need to go, here, I think? Yeah. Yeah, because if you don't turn that off, if you don't turn that down to 0, it plays the entirety of the game. Autosave. Okay, cool. But see, you can do shit like this. I said I always use a display cap. No, I use a window cap. I miss I was wrong. I was wrong. If I can't sell you on the Intelivision, I'll just let the Intelivision sell you on Intelivision. Actually, that might be blaring loud. I'm so sorry. Or you might just not hear it at all. Also a possibility. White ball. Oh, wow, that is really loud. I'm sorry. Oh, well, desktop audio is also at 100%. That'll probably do it. That'll probably do it. Okay, that sounds better. But yeah, you can do that. What's the... Okay, yeah, it's that one. Anyway, let's get back to the actual thing. So... Oh, let's play Star Strike! That's the game I wanted to play, but didn't know what it was. No, Space Battle... So, we tried to play with actual hardware. We couldn't do that. Actual hardware is too shitty to run. Oh, it's this game! I know this one. Only problem is that the sound is very inaccurate in this collection. This is, what's that one game? Buck Rogers and the Planet of Zoom, I think it is. How do I control this? Was it, Yeah, there's a Vectrex game exactly like this, and I can't remember what it's called. It might actually be called Star Strike. But I know, like, you, like, hover over a trench and, like, shoot copyright distinct TIE fighters. Oh, I hit something. Oh, I'm controlling the thing at the bottom. I see. Oh, well now I figure out what I'm doing. This game is, like, really fucking simple and honestly kind of boring. Much like that one Vectrex game, that, again, I can't remember the name of it. Is it, like, Star Whacker or something? Also, I'm really proud of chat that we've gone an entire 2 hours and nobody has mentioned the Amico. Yeah, this game sucks. Let's play my personal favorite Intellivision game. Let's just cut right to it. Here's Astro Mash. Now you can do this, or here we go. Auto fire mode. Now if you shoot those like little asteroid things, one, it makes the beeping go away, which is always fun. And also they give you like a shit ton of points. So those are the things that you want to do. It's very simplistic. It's more simplistic, arguably, than Space Invaders, but it is, like, a guilty pleasure of mine. See if we can get past 1,000. Then it'll, like, start changing color and shit. Also, I'm ready to admit it live on stream. You guys were right, the Intellivision actually sucks. God, playing this with an Xbox controller just feels... like, I don't feel like I'm struggling for every input to work. Again, why was it that shitty? I was able to control it, like, back in the day. Is it just, like, nostalgia or something? I don't know. It's weird to think of, like, being nostalgic for the system when I'm only 24, but, I mean, I did own it as a kid, so technically I'm nostalgic for it. Just feels weird to say, because I'm just, like, such a baby as compared to all of these boomers in chat. Anyway, there's something, there's like other stuff oh, there's instructions! Oh, that's useful for a lot of these games. Not useful for this, because it's really fucking simple, but options, autosave, vibration. Yeah, that's true, now that I think about it. When you got hit in this, the controller would vibrate. Totally useless, but you can do that. And there's music. Oh my god, I just realized it goes up to 11. Is that a Spinal Tap reference? That's cool. What was the... There's like some other... Yeah, here we go. So there's instructions, high scores, production notes. Look at this. Astro Mash, designed and programmed by John Soul. I have no idea who that is, but I'm sure Dyer has interviewed him. Radical game. I didn't even know that was a thing. What the hell is that? You have normal, downside. What? So you can make it play upside down? Yeah, you could do that. Ping pong. Reverse. Yeah, you could do that. I have a couple of questions, though, and they're all, why would you do that? I seem to remember there was, like, a place where you could go to, like, see interviews with the people behind this. That was always fun. Never mind. Combat and sorcery! Anyway. Let's stick with the space games. Let's... Space Armada. Space Battle. Space Hawk! Space Spartans. Let's do Space Armada, because I think I know what this game is. Yes, I do. Yep. There's a old adage. Steve Jobs has said it, Picasso has said it, and I believe they both got it from William Randolph Hearst. Good artist copy, great artist steal. I would like to go for. I would like to say, for the record, that the people behind Space Armada are very great artists. I mean, there were Space Invaders clones. They usually were not this overt. I'm actually... I'll be right back. I'm gonna do something. I'm back. Also, I did check out the, what was it? The comments. Boomer is 1968, so technically I'm still wrong, but, I'm not as wrong as, I think, like, everybody here is, like, either Gen X or Millennial, and I'm, like, the filthy Gen Zer who, just can't get enough of that avocado toast, am I right? I will never understand that, avocado toast. That sounds disgusting. I hate it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so, it's Space Invaders. Also, welcome back, Comic. Yes, I stepped away for a minute, but, I'm here. Actually, I take it back. This isn't Space Invaders. This is, like, really fucking difficult Space Invaders. Really difficult because the sprites are gigantic for whatever reason. That is kind of the thing that sucks about doing this Intellivision Lives collection, though, is you have to like go through an emulator in software, or you have to go through the number pad in software. It's not as easily accessible as the original system. Yeah, we beat 11. I don't think I've ever actually beat a... Oh god, it's red! This is the pinnacle of gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, I'm like kicking ass at this all of a sudden. What the hell? Level 3. What color is it now? It's white! That was fun. Oh, the... Oh, shit. So the bases, stay destroyed. Even after you, get a level. I don't think that was a mechanic in, normal Space Invaders. Right? Like, when you got a new level, your bases replenished, didn't they? Anyway. 1470. If you can beat that score, good for you. Space Invader is based, quote-unquote, on the most popular arcade games of the time. Apparently, the copyright on the game had not been properly protected. So I guess it's being protected now, because clearly you aren't saying what the very obvious thing is at that point. Also, I love how they're saying apparently. Like, we wrote this thing and we don't even know. Which allowed anyone to produce their own version. I mean, that is true, though. Like, that's how a lot of early arcade companies cut their teeth. Like I think one of the very first Konami games was a direct Space Invader clone, very similar to this. I think Nintendo might have even had Space Invaders clone around this time. Could be wrong though. That's why you don't shoot your own berry. I mean, like, when they're literally right in front of the... Okay. Oh, it what? Oh, it's actually off-white beige? Okay. Ever play Space Invaders 99? Is that the new Switch one? Have they, like it was Tetris 99, then it was Pac-Man 99, now it's Space Invaders 99? I haven't heard about that one yet. But, how would you make that, like, Battle Royale, though? I played, unless, are you talking about Space Invaders 89? The, Genesis game? That one's pretty fun. I know there's one that's like but AVGN reviewed it. It's like a parody of Space Invaders that Taito released, and it was like Toilet Invaders, where you're like, I think it's like you're like a Japanese style super toilet, and you're like shooting green coiled up balls of shit. Something like that. It's like a really weird concept. But also goodbye, because you've got to go. Okay, cool. Oh, it's an older game for PS1, GBC, PC. Okay, cool. I haven't played that one yet. Wasn't there like a really bad, like, where they tried to make Space Invaders like modern and 3D? It was on like the PS2 and everybody hated it. Space Battle. I don't think I know this one. Oh, it's, I remember this now. It has, like, a radar screen. So I think your radar, you need to, like, move, What? Oh. Or that kills you. Okay. I thought you needed to, like, move over to that thing. But, like, that thing is faster than you. What? Oh, I remember this. Cool. Oh, look, instructions. Attack alert S alien squadron. Or 5 alien squadrons. You have 3 squadrons with which to defend. Oh, there's a fast speed? I could do that? There's like a speed that isn't slow as shit? Cool. K2J played it? Okay. Which gives you a technical view of the battlefield. Your mothership is this at the center of the screen. And alien squadrons attack. So I'm not controlling. So am I not controlling that thing at the left? I'm controlling whatever the center mothership is. Using the keypad. Okay, hold on. Using the keypad, you can dispatch your blue, white, or gold to attack the aliens. Battle ends with... Okay, I see. Downside. Okay, so they're all like that. Got it. Radical. What? Well, I read the instructions, and that did not help in any way. Someone talking about Levon on his stream and speak. They don't know Levon is quick to make a video about... People like shitting on Levon again. Why? I mean, I can probably take a guess, but yeah. So that's Space Battle. Proof positive I should never join the military. Space Hawk! I think, is this the Star Trek, like? I think it is. It is. It is. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, never mind, it's asteroids. Oh, I take it back, actually. It's asteroids, but with better controls. Is there an accelerate button? Oh. There's a bomb button. Oh. So it's just all of the things that I could just do on the regular buttons. Understood. I don't know this game. I don't think I've ever I don't think I ever had this one on the physical cartridge. Yeah, it's asteroids, but you can't move at all. So, the thing I don't like about asteroids, you know, the thing about, like, how you have way too much momentum and it's, like, impossible to control, they took care of that by not allowing you to move at all. Oh, if you hold it down, you do get auto fire. That's cool. Or actually, never mind. You just get auto... I don't know what I did, but somehow I just enabled, like, auto fire. Like, Astromash space... Astromash auto fire. Raw mower! Asteroids! Exactly. This game is called Space Hawk, by the way, so if you can figure out a way to incorporate ECW into that, you're a smarter man than I. ECW Hawk. There we go. That's about as all I can do. Anyway. That's, Space Hawk. ECW. That's Ron Mower's thing. You can... He has an entire, like, 5-minute video explaining it because everybody asks. It's just an in-joke they have, I guess. Space Spartans. This is the one that, like, if I remember, is also super confusing. I might need to... What? I didn't know this one had voice. Oh, this is the one that's, Whoa. Yeah, so it's basically you have that overworld, and then, you just shoot ships. Why did that overworld need to exist at all, though? Oh, I remember this. I remember the speech now. Yeah, so this is one of the, IntelliVoice compatible games. I see. Well, yeah, Spartan is right. Oh, shit. Hang on. I think... So, if I remember right, like these are the... Never mind. Is that the one that has stuff? Let's read the instructions, because there's like a bunch of different squares, and I don't know entirely what they are. It looks impressive using simple yeah, it does. Yeah. I feel like this game would actually be really cool if I like knew how to play it, but you're trying to figure out how you're going to make these tutorials into YouTube shorts. Reshoot segment. I mean, I don't think you can really make it a YouTube short. Like, you can't really do. I think you just have to like You'd have to like redo the entire thing. It'd be like how to download DuckStation. Step 1, download DuckStation. Step 2, download the BIOS. Step 3, download RAM. That's about it, really. You are the... Okay. Shoot down as many alien ships as you can before your ship is destroyed. Or you run out of energy. From the 1982 install, okay. Destroy all the aliens. Sector grid. So what's an alien, though? Ship systems, keypad 3, battle, computer... I see. Okay. Oh, these are the different keyboard commands. I see. Space Spartans. I'm realizing, like, the voice is, like, really quiet. I imagine you might not be able to hear it. Oh, that's what the reshoot... Okay, I got it. I didn't know it had, like, different, What? Repairs off, repairs on, okay. Hyperdrive. Well, since they seem to make the voice segments, like, way quieter than everything else in the game. Garrett, how are you? Can't stick around for this, but you owned basically all of these. Yeah, so we were doing actual hardware, and then I came to the conclusion that actual hardware is too shitty. So we're playing the Intellivision Lives collection on PS2. And even that's being done through an emulator. But I do have the physical disc for it, I promise. Also, this is a game that is officially basic enough that my shitty computer can actually run it. Definitely had this one. Okay, then you tell me how to fucking play it. Zero aliens. Shit, I want to. 10,000. Cool. Yeah, and then this is loud as shit. Sound mixing. Not quite your name, but sure. Yeah, well. Garrett, you know, realistically could be all of our teachers. Whoa. Yeah. Actually, didn't Keanu Reeves do it? No, that wasn't Keanu Reeves. But it was like a very Keanu Reeves-esque... Oh shit, aliens. Yeah, Spartan. Are the controls inverted? Is that why it doesn't, No, like... I see. Oh, no, I don't see, but, Yeah, this is like... This might actually be my new favorite Intellivision game. This one is, like, deceptively really, How many of these games have you tried? On the actual hardware, I tried a couple, and, like, really the thing came down to the controller is actually less responsive than I'm used to. Like, people want to say the Intellivision controller is unresponsive. It wasn't this unresponsive. And also, like, just about everything that could go wrong kind of did. I had games not working. I had a shit ton of RF interference. I'm pretty sure the roof is on fire. I would go out and check, but, you know, we got to do the stream. You like Thin Ice, which you think was unreleased. I don't know if that was... I don't know. Is that the... No, that's Snafu. Anyway, Space Spartan's actually a pretty fun game. And Star Strike... Is this the one we just... Yeah, that was the one we just played. Okay. No more space shit. Goodbye, space shit. We got kids! Crosswords. Oh, is this one that you have to... This game requires two controllers? For crosswords? Yeah, because, you know, crosswords, the very famous competitive game that wasn't just something that old people played by themselves at a newspaper. You could do single-player crosswords. You didn't need... Okay. Yeah, you could do that. Factor Fun! This game also requires two controllers? Okay. Frogbot. Oh, this one I know. This isn't a kid's game. It's just frogs and flies for Atari... Yeah, it's Frogs and Flies on the Atari 2600. I mean, this isn't, like, explicitly, like, a kid's game. Why was it in that category? You could just put this in arcade. I mean, it wasn't, like, explicitly based on an arcade game, but, I guess, like, where else would you put this? What other game is like this? Actually, maybe this is a kid's game, because I'm not entirely sure how you die in this. I mean, I don't know about a kid's game. It's just really fucking boring. Frog Bog. Frog Bog Roll. Do they have Night Stalker? Yes, they do. Oh, where is... You know what? Let's see if we can find Night Stalker. Sports. Everything is a sport. Oh, there is an arcade section. Vectron. Night Stalker. Yeah, here we go. Okay, Night Stalker, I never quite... Oh, there's also Shark. Wait. There's not a game... I don't think there's a... There's not an Intellivision game called Aerosmith. You're lying to me. It does... I'm pretty sure it does have Shark... No, it doesn't have Shark, though. Because that was an unlicensed game. I know, I have that one. I think all of these are, like, Mattel games only. So, like, the games that didn't have any, like, any actual art and just had, like, a colorful spine label. So, like, yeah, obviously, like, no Donkey Kong, no Venture, strictly Mattel games only. No Pitfall, obviously. Although Pitfall was in its own, Oh, Buzz Bombers! Oh, shit! Yeah, that too! Oh, Astromat. Oh, we already did play that. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I see. I ran out of ammo. Understood. Oh, and now I can't move. Good mutant, good sound effects. Will this be the first survival horror game? I can't think of anything that did it before. Yeah, like I said, the sound is definitely very different to how an Intellivision. It's better, I'd say, than an Intellivision would have been by default. You seem to have a lot of lives in this game. But yeah, it's basically... Oh, I see. So you have like a life meter, I think. Yeah, it's basically Pac-Man, but you have a weapon. So it's Pac-Man, but not bullshit. Haunted House did it first. Did it? Haunted House was like a fairly late 2600 game, wasn't it? That was, what, 1982? This would have been, like, also around this time. Actually, let's reset. It'll tell us the year this came out. 1982. I think they came out the same year. If anybody wants to, like, confirm when Haunted House came out. I'm pretty sure, like, Haunted House was fairly late in the 2600 life cycle. And it was 2600. I don't think Haunted House was an arcade port, but I could be wrong. I don't think I am, though. I don't think it was an arcade port. 81? Okay, then it came first. There's 2600s of some of these via M Network? What's M Network? Yeah, Haunted House is 1981. Yeah, got it. And this is 1982. I mean, for sure, this definitely plays differently to Haunted House. For example, you have some idea of what the hell to do in this. It's basically Pac-Man, but with an offensive weapon. So Pac-Man, but good. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I trigger you guys too much? Or are you gonna go home, cry about it on your Twitter blogs that I insulted Pac-Man as, like, the fucking bullshit that it is? M Network was Mattel's 26... What? It had a... I didn't know that. Well, you know what? I remember... So, like... I think I remember, like, wasn't there also, like, an expansion port for the ColecoVision to play in Intellivision? Like, I know there was for the 2600. But, no, I think there was an expansion port for... Was it an expansion port for the Intellivision to play 2600 games? Because I know there was the ColecoVision one. And then Coleco made, like, its own standalone 2600. Which was, what, the Coleco Gemini, I think it was called. I've only literally ever seen one video of it by the, what was it, Retro Gaming Geek or whatever, popular like 10 years ago. And then I think they might have made, like, Mattel, seeing that Coleco was able to get away with it, was like, okay, we'll make our own module for the 2600. So you can play Intellivision on 2600 and NES through emulation. Actually, speaking of which, like, yeah, there are those ports. I remember seeing somebody actually hook up, I remember seeing somebody actually made an Intellivision emulator for the NES, which I think that just definitively proves Intellivision was not actually a 16-bit system, because, like, you can't, like, otherwise you would not be able to run it at all on an NES. The Intellivision did have, I believe the Intellivision does have a higher resolution than the NES, and as a result, you kind of had to do, like, a pan and scan type thing with, that Intellivision emulator, and I think only like 6 games worked for it. But I mean, like, honestly, it's totally useless, but just really cool that it exists. There's a Dreamcast emulator for PSP. I'm sure it runs like shit. But I mean, to be fair, the fact that it runs at all, I guess fair enough. You can emulate superior hardware on inferior hardware. Or is the PSP inferior? Are they both, Actually, I think that, technically, I think the Dreamcast is actually a 32-bit system. Don't quote me on that, but I remember, I remember seeing a thing, it was like, the Dreamcast was a 32, had like a 32-bit CPU, but there was like system, but not really. I don't know, what bits are the, what bits are like the modern systems? Because we just like stopped caring about bits after the N64, so like, what bits are the modern systems? Who the fuck knows? Or do we just not measure in that anymore? What the hell are bits? Bits are as meaningless as our lives, I think. PSP isn't actually inferior to the Dreamcast. They're about the same. Okay. So yes, Null DC doesn't run very well on PSP. I would not... I mean, like, the PSP could barely do Super Nintendo. I remember running Super Nintendo on a PSP 1000, and it ran, like, total dog shit. I think, like, Donkey Kong Country ran at, like, 5 frames a second, maybe? Something like that. You don't think it's better than the ColecoVision? I mean, it isn't. I've just heard before that the Intellivision... Alexa, is the Intellivision a 16-bit system? Alexa, is the Intellivision a 16-bit system?
Smart homes, smart buildings, smart city and smart retail applications, and advanced driver assistance.
Alexa, is the Mattel Intellivision a 16-bit console?
From thememe.com, the Intellivision was the first 16-bit game console, although it has often erroneously referred to as a 10-bit system.
Okay, so it's 16-bit, but not really. Got it. What is this? Emulator Game Wiki. Oh, I see. So it's an article on that Dreamcast emulator. Cool. It just means it uses some 16-bit math. I see. It's from 1979, so it's not advanced. So it's not advanced, but it is technically 16-bit. Yeah. Like, I always hear people claim that, and I'm like, that has to be bullshit. But then, how can you run it on an NES, which is definitively an 8-bit system? Unless that's actually, like, 64 bits, and we've just been wrong this whole time. Again, bits, as meaningless as our lives. Anyway, I played a decent amount of Night Stalker. It's, you know, Night Stalker. Buzz Bombers! Let's do Buzz Bombers. This is another really good game. Bomb Squad. No. No, we'll get back to that. Where's Bay 17 Bomber, actually? That's, like, the quintessential, That might be under action games. This is actually very similar to Astro Mash, except, well, first of all, it has an intro. I don't think, 16 bits. Cool music. Yeah, so it's Space Invaders, but with bees. I mean, it's more original than Space Armada. How's the volume, by the way? Is it too loud? It might be too loud. How's the volume, by the way? Oh, no, actually, it's fine. Is it too loud? It might be too loud. It's kind of loud on my end, so, like, that led me to believe it might be loud on your end, too. It's not. It's fine. I'll say though, like even like something as detailed as this, you could not do it on a 2600 without it being like a massive flicker fuck. Yeah, it's 16 bits before, but also 10 years before the SNES, so you get what you get. Fair enough. I'm surprised they never tried to sell these consoles that way. Atari 2600, you get what you get. What, you think you're gonna get an arcade quality experience? Fuck you, Reagan's in the White House. You get what you get. There was a modem. There was a bunch of things actually for this. There was a keyboard, although I think it was basically the fun thing. Actually, yeah. Why don't I just talk about some of the weird accessories available for the Intellivision? Obviously, the most famous thing was the IntelliVoice. We kind of saw that already with Space Spartans, but there are other games that used it. There was a keyboard that was basically introduced at gunpoint. Basically, Mattel kept advertising that they were going to do a keyboard. Realized that it wasn't feasible, but like, I guess they never officially canceled it. So it was just like I think like the BBB stepped in and was like, hey, you have to release this even if it's not in any way viable to your marketing strategy. And Intellivision was like, fine, we'll do it. So they released the keyboard, and I don't think they released any games that actually supported it. They might have had, I don't know, was there like an Intellivision Basic? They might have done that. But there was also, like I said, there was an internet adapter, but it wasn't like you like hooked it up to a phone line, and I think there were like games you could download from the TV. So like I think there were like, I don't know how it works. My guess is it's like one of those like you know how like British shows would occasionally have like those data dumps where it would be like you can record like hold the cassette player or like plug the cassette player into your TV and then press record and then have like a data dump and you know you can what was it? You can basically like have your own program transmitted over the TV. There was what was it? The Doomsday Project. BBC was kind of like doing that to make people more computer literate. Which actually, computers kind of did take off in the UK, unlike the US, where they really didn't. There is an Inti Basic now, but it's more recent, like 2000s recent. Interesting. There's a lot of current Intellivision homebrew because of Inti Basic. Really? I've never... I will admit, I did not know anything about the Intellivision homebrew scene. Has anybody ported Doom to it? Oh my god, please tell me yes. Please tell me somebody's ported Doom to Intellivision. I would love to see that blocky clusterfuck run Doom. A lot of NES ports now. Really? Some of which you illustrate. Wow, that's actually really cool. Wow. So, you're like... So he's like... I guess you're like kind of in the community. That's really neat. NES ports? Like what? Like... Well, I'm already... Inti already had Doom as the... Minitual game. I see. The Treasures of... Ah, I see, yeah. Yeah, somebody ran Doom on a pregnancy test. Oh, wait. Doom. Oh...
From the Atari 26.
LCX found it. I just want to like
ROM
scroll
you
to
can
see
download.
like.
So I went ahead and download the ROM and let's check it out.
Whoa! I'm looking at it. It's like
The power of the jet.
yeah, wow. I'm looking at it and it. I mean, it looks. I mean, it's. I wouldn't say it's like a good way of playing Doom, but I mean, like. You know, it has like a pretty cool. It looks pretty neat. Oh, the video's fake? Oh. I would have believed it. I could see, like, if Doom were ported to the Intellivision, it would probably look exactly like that. There's Intellivision demos for Castlevania. Whoa. Okay, now I'm being educated on the Intellivision homebrew scene. That is really cool. I'm like trying to collect all the different janky ports of Castlevania. Like there's that one on the there's one that VGM Asilo just posted, a port I'd never even heard of on the Tandy 1000, a computer there is this though. What's this? Mattel Intellivision. Answer the Mattel Intellivision. Okay, yeah. I see. So this is system games. So this is, I guess, like a website where you can find out more about homebrew games. Cool. Yeah, but like, yeah, I've never even heard of the Tandy 1000. I only know, I thought Tandy was just the TRS-80 and a bunch of IBM clones. I didn't know they had the Tandy 1000. That's a computer I've never heard of, let alone would I in any way be able to emulate it. You can get Penguin Land. What's Penguin Land? I don't know. You heard about the Tandy thing, though. Oh, through LGR. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that seems like something he'd cover. Yeah, Tandy was Radio Shack brand. They put out No, I know that. Like, yeah, and like there were other there was like Tandy, there was Realistic, there was Radio Shack. What was Craig a part of Radio? No, I don't think Craig was a part of Radio Shack. They were their own. Oh God. Is it possible to mention Craig without mentioning Dang Pods? Because he's basically resurrected Craig. Goonies for the Intellivision. Karateka? That's cool. Penguin Land was a Sega game. Oh, okay. Whenever I see Penguin, I'm thinking like some Konami game I've never heard of. Yeah, well, you've inspired me. I gotta get into the world of Intellivision homebrew. That Karateka on this system would be, like, really amazing to get working at all. Game itself is, It's, not a very fun game, in my opinion, but, see, if there were more games like this and less games like, I don't know, what was it, the Space Battle or whatever, I feel like video games might not have had the negative reputation they did at the time. I mean, realistically, like, you can blame a number of things for the video game crash, but in reality, it just comes down to it was technology that was too new for people to understand. It's basically VR of the 90s, or VR of 2023. Oh yeah, I forgot, it, like, if the insects fell, Burger Time, yeah! I wanted to show off the Burger Time port of this, because that one is, like, a genuinely really good port. I would argue, like, arcade perfect, almost. I'd say, Intellivision and NES are, like, near arcade perfect, ports of Burger Time. Like, maybe there's a couple sound inaccuracies, but otherwise pretty much perfect. Unlike me at this game. That was Buzz Bombers. You know, good game, but sadly, the time it came out, I guess you could say it really bombed. Racing cars. Oh, I remember this game. This is this a two-player only one? Oh, it's not. I thought it was. Wasn't there, like, a game that was sort of like, Dragster on Atari, but in television? I think it was, like, Auto Racing or something. Oh. Oh, it is one player. It's, what was the game? Do you have a gear shift? What was the game that was like this? It was No, it wasn't Hang On. What was the Sega? I think it was the original Monaco GP. It was like exactly like this. One, 4. There we go. How the fuck am I supposed to... Unless, can I shoot them? No, I can't. How am I supposed to dodge any of... Well, that I guess I could dodge, but, like... Again, how am I supposed to be able to dodge this? This game is literally unbeatable, I think. Is there any space, like, to actually... I think another way of describing this game is you have to do it a certain way, otherwise you die. Oh, here we go. I think once you get to a certain point, it, like, cruise controls, but, good luck with that. I see, that's, Oh, wait a minute! This is 2-player only. What the hell? Yeah, because there's, like, another car that's supposed to... I guess you can technically do it, yeah. Yeah, the Calicto was basically NSX hardware, same with the... yeah, true. Maybe there's a way to speed up. I don't think there is. Unless you had to do it with, like, the controller. Unless you had to do it with the keypad, in which case... You know. It's kind of the pitfall of trying to port a game like this to the PlayStation. Pinball. Pinball is always interesting. Like, early pinball games are always interesting because they're never pinball. It's always like a nerfed version of a... It's always like a nerfed version of, like, Breakout or something. Select 1 or 2 players. I thought it said it was 2-player only. Okay. Oh! Whoa, okay, never mind. This is actual pinball. Okay, I see. Yeah! Devil Crush, eat your heart out. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Sound is kind of interesting. I mean, sound is pretty cool for, like, a pinball game. I don't know what it would have sounded like on the actual console, but, definitely wouldn't have had, this exact kind of sound processor. Yeah, it's pinball. I don't know if you knew, what pinball was, but, it's that. Oh, it does have... Wait, it does have Shark. Wait, it has Snafu! Oh, shit! Can we, get... Oh, we gotta get Nintendo back in here. He was mentioning Snafu. Bad physics, looks okay. Yeah, it doesn't have very good physics. It is actual pinball, though. I know the Atari pinball wasn't actual pinball. Maybe that's not the game I'm thinking of. Oh no, I'm getting it confused with Sewer Sam. Players 2. No, I want 1 player. There we go. Okay, so you got... Oh, I see. So it's just like, save the fish, avoid the shark. Save the fish before the, shark gets to it. Oh, let's wait. No, this isn't the game I think it is, right? If you eat those, if you like get to those fish, you don't become like a bigger fish and defeat the shark, right? This isn't that one ball game that was like really popular a while ago, right? Oh, okay, never mind. Bigger fish can eat you. Okay. So you can only save the smaller fish. Yeah, it's not .io or whatever that game is. Fuck. Oh, you have a lot of live. Oh, you have a... I see, you have a run button. That's useful. Oh, that one kills me. Okay. That's literally, like, the same size as me. How does that one kill me? Yeah, eat small fish. There you go. Fair enough. There's a modern iteration of this called, you see this one on Bootleg NES? Yeah. Well, Eugene was saying there were a bunch of, NES ports to the Intellivision that somebody ripped. Or, I'm sorry, not, NES ports. Although, Garrett was talking about that. Intellivision ports to the NES that were originally part of a plug-and-play and then somebody ripped. Yeah, it's a very simple game. Snafu. I think this one... Is this the one that's Snake, basically? I just personally love Snafu because if you know what the acronym of Snafu is, it's quite literally the first video game ever with swearing right in the title. Although, 1981, when did Q*bert come out? Would it be the first video game with swearing in general? Okay, it is. Oh, wait! I thought it was Snake. I have no idea what the hell this is. Oh, wait a minute! So I am... I'm sorry, I gotta, like, look up what this sounds like on the Intellivision, because this, like, is actually kind of a cool soundtrack. You didn't, get that very often. It's Snake? Is it? Okay. Yeah, the PS2 collection, they're all curated to be playable. Oh, it's versus Snake. How the hell does that work? Oh, survive longer than I see. Oh, I see. So the difference between, Oh, I see how it is. It's Snake, but it's slightly different. It's not like... You aren't, like, constantly getting bigger. You get bigger as you move. So it's more like, What's that one NES game? Brush Roller? You owned all of it. Yeah. Tron. Oh, yeah. Tron would be a good one, but I can't remember if I have Tron on a cartridge. I know I used to, and I can't remember if I sold that one. But yeah, Deadly Discs is a game that's probably really fun, but I have no idea how to play it. I guess that is like the... It's like the replacement for that one fart sound that the Intellivision normally made. We live in a modern era. We aren't allowed to... Oh, I see. You have to reset it, I think, in order to... Yeah, it plays slightly different to regular Snake. Like, you don't, like, try and get pellets. You, just get bigger by default. Yeah. Nintendo, if you want to try and kick my ass at Snafu, don't. It'll be embarrassing for both of us. Thin Ice. Deadly Discs is on NES. Officially? No, it's not. But this is Tron Light Cycle rules? I don't know that one. So is Tron Light Cycle like this? I don't know. Actually, wait, yeah, I think this is like the video game they were actually playing in Tron. I don't know. I've never seen the movie, but I do remember that like weird snake-like game. You're going to bed. All right, good night, Dyer. Duncan's Thin Ice. Thin Ice, the Intellivision Amico store. Anyway, Thin Ice. I don't know if this was ever released, but 1983, the end is near. Yes, in the movie they were doing that, like Snafu. Okay. Oh, I remember this music when I played it. Oh wait, is this... I think this is more like traditional Snake. There's an NES port. Okay. Sorry, I was reading the comments. This was unreleased. Actually, let's look at the programming notes. That'll tell us for sure. Or the production notes. Developed Thin Ice in 1983. After it was finished, the marketing department realized that having spent a fortune to become an official sponsor of the 1984 Winter Olympics, they didn't have a Winter Olympics game to release. Thin Ice became Vuchuku on Ice, starring Vuchuku the wolf. Oh, I guess that was the Olympics mascot, presumably. Mascot of, yeah, 1984. Wait. The 1984 Winter... The 1984 Olympics were, like, infamously Summer Olympics, right? Because those were the ones that, like, the Soviet Union boycotted. Hang on. Okay, I'm trying to think. 1996, I know, was Summer Olympics. So 92, 88. Yeah. Yeah, 1980. What the hell? 1984 Winter Olympics. That's not a thing. Oh, you're trying to make boxes around the end. Oh, there's I know there's a modern game with a. I know there's like a modern game with like a mechanic like that. Wait, hang on. 1984. The game was then shelved. I see. So, okay. So, they made the game, then they reskinned it, then they shelved that reskin. Good on you. That was a thing? 1998. Umbrella released the T-Virus. I was born in 1998. Am I infected with the T-Virus? In 1986, Thin Ice became the third unreleased Mattel era game to be Oh! Okay. This is what I was talking about earlier. This is one of the games. So, this was released on that, like, weird third revision of the Intellivision that's super rare and nobody wanted. It basically looked exactly like an Intellivision 1, except it had an LED, and it was called the INTV. The INTV. Is that JBL? Huh? Wait. Yeah, I guess that's him. Who was... it's Julie Hashitaki. I don't know. There's a picture of her and her husband. You know, it's the more I like read into this, the more I realize women were actually like way more involved in the game industry back then than I initially thought. Stan Hansen, yeah. Yeah, supposedly the ROM has the wolf and penguin on it. Interesting. Cool. The re-release of it. Yeah, and on comps like this, yeah. But yeah, there was yeah, so there was the Intellivision 1, there was the Intellivision 2, which had like the detachable controllers, and then there was the INTV, which I'm actually, I think the INTV, I think that one might have been actually mail order only, which is another reason why it was so rare. But yeah, much like the Atari 2600, the Intellivision actually had a lifespan way longer than it realistically should have. Especially the Atari. I mean, arguably, like, there are people who would argue Atari was responsible for destroying the video game industry the first time, and then it basically, like, lived throughout the entire next generation just off of being a budget console. You've got to learn to play these correct. Yeah, I know. You had the white one. Oh, okay. Yeah. I see. ECW birds, yes. Origin of the Angry Birds theme? Shit, kinda. This came to NES as Horrible Area. So these weren't released in the US, were they? Because I've never heard of any of these games. You'd request it, but you have a burial. Hang on. This was a disco arcade game. Oh, there's an arcade game called Dancing Eyes based on this premise. Yeah, I knew there was like a modern game. I mean, like, I might, tell you what, I'll add it to my ROM collection, and, next time you're available for Rompery, I'll, play that. But yeah, I know there was like a modern game that had this premise. Survive longer than your rivals. Masters of the Universe and Thin Ice have... Oh yeah, that's true. That's true, yeah. He-Man had Masters of the Universe, Buzz Bombers we heard earlier. Yeah, you didn't like get a lot of that with the 2600, but you definitely got way more of it with the Intellivision. Called Dancing Eyes. Okay. Okay, I will play that under the condition that Retro Gamer Yasuke spams the eye emote whenever I do. They reported to the Oh, they were... Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. You were talking about the plug and plays, right? I didn't know they, like, changed the names of them for those... Good. Good lad. Good lad, Yasuke. You have the ROM somewhere. They're available online. Well, they changed the names after the plug and play came out. So for various NES... Oh, okay, got it, yeah. I'll say that... Hang on. I'll say this. I remember that tune, and it was like... That tune is like... When I played this game many years ago, this tune, like, worked its way into my subconscious. Like, because I swear I've, like, had this tune just, like, in the back of my head my entire life. Oh! Oh my god, you know what this is? So, you know what this is? Not exactly, but it's kind of like Kicks. Oh, it gets rid of your... Oh, that sucks. Oh, never mind, it doesn't. Yeah, fuck you. Drown in hell, you little penguin fucks. Oh, wow, you can make the squares, like, really big. Never mind. Oh, never mind, you can drown yourself. Okay. So you can fall in those and, like, drown yourself. Or not, no. Or, no. Okay, that one I got hit by a thing, but... Yeah, I don't think I ever, like, actually played this game, but I swear I remember this music. Oh, wow, that's a big one. My, that's a big hole. Sorry. Oh, I see. So, like, that's kind of like the thing that, like, breaks your lines. Like, like if another animal's, like, on your ass, it'll, like, fuck with your line. I see. This game is, like, really... It's so simple, and yet it's, like, really fun, honestly. I mean, a lot of games are like that. It's either, like, complicated and nobody can figure it out, or... So a lot of Enron NES bootlegs are reskinned indie ports. Interesting. So, you know, Rescue Cuck, the original Intellivision game. Awesome. There's some sort of code to access... Oh! Well, probably not this, because I don't think these are... I think these are, like, recreated, like, Sonic Jam style, because, like, you can tell, like, the graphics and the sound, these are, like, remade from the ground up. Like, these do not look or sound anything like the official, Intellivision games. Vectron. I don't know if I know that one. Vectron. Was this an No. No, this wasn't an arcade port. There weren't any arcade ports in this collection, I don't think. Whoa, Metroid music. Okay, there we go. Here we go. What? Oh, there was a... I think there was a Vectrex game kind of like this. I can't remember what it was. Wait. Oh, is this a... Is this like Missile Command? No. What the hell am I controlling? Build a base out of the energy sections. The shape of the base is built, changes from level to level. Use your energy block to build the energy sections. You don't have to know the shape you are building, as your energy block will only... What? So you're trying to build your base. You owned this, yeah. This one is sort of cryptic. Okay, good. So I'm just not completely stupid. That's the thing, is like video games back then were either mindlessly simple or you needed like a fucking War and Peace size manual in order to figure it out. You fire from the top. Oh, that's what I was doing. 1982. Okay, this was like while the Intellivision was relevant. Okay. So, I don't know what that sun thing is, but I can't shoot it. Actually, yeah, the entire purpose is probably just to be a nuisance, so I can't shoot shit. It's like that one thing in Buzz Bombers, or also something kind of like that in Centipede. Fuck. Okay, so what the hell is all of this about energy blocks? Okay. So it's like shoot things, and then there's energy blocks. I guess that's the thing in the bottom left. You gotta build more square things. Okay, so how do I do that then? So, like, okay, I get the basic idea of it is, like, you're at the top and you shoot the things, but... Oh, I see. It's got to do its little animation before you can select. You have the square cursor to... Okay. Well, looking at the overlay, it doesn't use. Looks like it uses any of the keypad buttons. So. Oh, is that? Do I shoot like those like little like glowing things in the middle? No, apparently not. Wait. Oh, so if they, like, destroy those squares, I guess that's how you get a game over. Oh, I see. Okay, so when you shoot the things, they... Oh, and then when you don't shoot them, they hit the squares. Oh... Wait, never mind. Never mind, I thought I knew what I was doing. I thought I was making progress. I was not. If you shoot your own square cursor, it helps build things. Okay. Have you noticed how many of these non-Tron... The Intellivision was the... It was the Tron console. And the orange pill things give you... Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Like, even the games that didn't really, like, utilize the, I mean, this one literally has Tron in the name, so... They were, there was a thing that was very much popular around this time. That's right, it's, what is it? That's right, it's, the classic Disney movie that was popular around this time, Tex. No, I'm sorry, Condor Man. That's what they were aping with this game, right? Condor Man. I think I'm like slowly getting the hang of this game. Yeah, this is a pretty... Oh, I see. So, like, yeah, after a while they turn into the little orbs and... Never mind. Okay. I keep almost, like, getting this game and then something happens and I'm just completely lost. What I'm saying is the game is good and you should just ignore everything I say. Gaming and strategy. Backgammon. Okay, does anybody know actually how to play backgammon? Isn't that the one that's like Parcheesi, but yeah, the orange pill things. You gotta move the square curve. Oh, is that square thing like movable? I didn't know it was. Las Vegas poker and blackjack. Okay. All right. But oh, that sucks. Horse racing. Hi-yo silver. Oh yeah, I forgot. This was like the one where it's not horse racing, it's betting on horse racing. Reversey, I do not remember how to play. Vegas roulette. Royal dealer. I don't even know what that one is. Is this another poker? It must be. I don't think we need to play these. Poker was the packet? Really? I didn't know I didn't know the Intellivision had a pack-in. I just know that, like, Oh, you know what, though? That makes sense, because I know one of the, I think one of the games I originally got with my Intellivision was blackjack, so that wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, everyone had poker. Definitely, program... Oh, shit! Oh, ho, ho. I love shit like this.
Here I was, working for Mattel Toy Company, and Mattel had come out with this big innovation of open job posting, and I went down to the cafeteria.
I'm sorry, Freddie Mercury worked for Intellivision? Why didn't anybody tell me? Oh, wait, no, never mind. Wait, no, that's the wrong class fashion beer entirely, yeah.
In the upper left-hand corner.
Actually, I take that back. He's less Freddie Mercury and more my math teacher.
Design and develop handheld and video games. And I thought to myself, yeah? They're going to pay me to do this?
No licensed games of this, unfortunately. It does have a sports... Yeah. I don't think there were,
how the operating system is going to be used. And there's a big chicken and egg issue. And if you create a feature in the operating system, yes, do you need it? It's like you want to have a game to test the operating system and have the sense that you're running the right operating system for the game. And you want to have the operating system with the game there to know that you're meeting the needs of the game. So it kind of had to work on two things at once while there was still some flexibility.
Say operating system one more time.
About executive features, and we had some other people who were starting to bring them online, and then they'd say, okay, I'm using such and such a feature, and I said, well, I wanted to take that feature out, because we had very limited real estate here. We had 4K for the executive program, and so it rapidly gets to the point where something has to go in.
You know, come to think of it, this is ripped from my specific copy of the disc.
It's a messy and difficult process.
Video, of course, is very, it's kind of compressed because this was actually, this all fit on a CD, one of those PlayStation 2 blue discs.
The part I was happiest with was the maneuver language that I wrote, which was a little tiny set of tables. And very
Yeah, that one's kind of cool. I don't know if I'm gonna, like, listen to the whole thing, but, I always like programmer interviews and stuff like that. I might actually listen to them on my own time. That's kind of cool. Or I could just, you know, listen to it on YouTube. I'm sure it's been re-uploaded. It doesn't have Dungeons and Dragons or Tron or... Oh, the flashback. Was there an Intellivision flashback? I mean, there were plug-in plays. I don't know if they ever did, like, an Intellivision, like, mini console. I would have totally bought one if it was. Oh, they do have Tower of Doom. Is that the... What is that? Oh, and they have Utopia. That was the game I was trying to play earlier and couldn't figure out. Oh, it's Gauntlet! Wait. Okay, how do I open that bow? Oh, I found the pause button. That's cool. What? Why do the controls just lock up after a while? Okay, I think... Are the controls locking up because I'm doing something, or... Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna reset that. Because I'm pretty sure this is just Gauntlet. I need to just figure out how to, you know, open the first door. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, this is something totally different. Okay. Never mind, it's not Gauntlet. It's like every fucking game. It's like a mix of like what game is this? Yes. What? Oh my, wait, no. Oh, this game is like actually like super ambitious, I think. Oh, I hate how it sounds, though. I'm turning my computer down at least. Ah, I see. So it's not quite Gauntlet, but it has... Yeah. I'd still say Gauntlet is like the closest thing I can think of that's like this. Oh, this game is actually really fucking good. Like, legitimately good, I think. Like, legitimately, I would play this, like, in my free time, I think. No, there's a couple games I would play. Buzz Bombers I have played in my free time several times. But, oh, fuck. I think I lost my weapon, actually. I guess that... I see, so it's limited. Let me, reset then, now that I know it's limited. It was Dungeons and Dragons without the license. Oh, okay. So all triggers in this. I know there was a Dungeons and Dragons game on Intellivision, but I'm pretty sure it was totally different to this. That one was like a procedurally generated, basically like a roguelike, if I remember right. I think the AVGN reviewed that one, and also I think I have the original card for it somewhere. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go, but I imagine the original game would have come with a map. Usually how those things went. Oh, I see. So if you get hit a bunch of times, I think you lose the weapon. Because, like, I definitely had more firepower the last go-around at this game. Yeah, this game's good, though. I might want to, like, look up, Inti D&D came out on NES as well. So did that. Okay, I see. Yeah, I might actually want to look and see if I can, like, find a map, because that would be, pretty cool. Battle tanks, I'm pretty sure that's just combat, if I remember right. Thunder Castle, Sub Hunt, Sea Battle. I have Sea Battle and I have Sub Hunt on the cart. Alright, you know what? Here's what you came here to see. B-17 bomb! Okay. What? Did I just crash it? I pushed a button and the screen went. Yeah, this was an, yeah, I don't know why I didn't do this before. I knew this game was complicated. The last year's World War II. Okay, I don't care about the plot. Pick a target, then fly to it. Aim and release bombs when... You owned... Yeah, everyone owned this. Like I said, really dumb decision, but I used to, Thunder Castle... What about Thunder Castle? Most all of these came out on NES on the first flashback. Okay. Check the control... Oh, that's a good point. Well, I know that circle is the make the game crash button. Good question. Good point, though. Let me see. Okay. Set fire bomb. Okay. Bayview is what that's supposed to be. Faster fire. Select. Okay. Stick in. I see. So you can. So the C stick lets you just use the. It seems like there should be like some like sound commands and oh, okay, never mind. So it doesn't make the game crash. Just makes the screen go black. Is that like what the... Well, it's the Bay Area apparently. Oh, wait. Key hit 0. Okay. Status drain. Got it. I feel like it's saying there should be like some voice prompts. I don't know. This thing has like 20 buttons. You gotta check your control. Fair enough. Oh. So that's the Bay Area. That's the Bay View thing. Okay, I think I understand now. So I go back there. Now there's that plane there. That's the black one. That's value 0? What? Yeah, I'm starting to understand why video games as a concept might have been overwhelming to people in 1982. So let me try the instructions again. Try reading that. Pick a target, then fly. Okay, but what's the target? Fly to it. The voices of your former tell you where enemy fighters and... Well, they aren't doing a whole lot of that. Yeah, I feel like this is probably way too much to learn on a stream. Yeah. Alright. Hear it one more time. Okay. So... Thunder of Doom... Thunder Castle. That's another one that, Oh my god, I thought, the other, what was it, Thunder of Doom? I thought that was the Gauntlet-like. I mean, that even has, like, that basically has the Gauntlet theme, almost. Okay, so I don't have, like, a weapon at the helm. This, I think, this is an INTV game, right? Let me reset, actually. Oh. No! 1982 this came out. This does not, like, fit the mold of, like, Intellivision games coming out at that time. Yeah, this doesn't use the control pad, so I don't think you... I physically don't think you have an attack. I think it's more like survival horror. Or, not survival horror, but... Oh, I got oh, never mind. So, that was probably a weapon. Actually, is this just Night Stalker? Go around a maze, search for the weapon, and then you can, like, shoot the baddie? It's like Night Stalker, but medieval. This is pre-gon. Yeah, no. I'm just like... Is it pre-Dandy, though? Probably yes. Yeah, I like... It looked like Gauntlet, but this definitely does not play like Gauntlet at all. Oh, I see. So the... Actually, you know what this kind of reminds me of? And another game that I think it's, I think this is another game that predates, but this kind of reminds me a bit of, like... This kind of reminds me a bit of, like, Tower of Druaga. Okay, never mind. That's not, Never mind, that's still not a weapon. Yeah, so I think it's just like avoid the things and you don't get any sort of yeah, Castlevania the early years. LCX, based off what you saw, do you like this more or less than the first Castlevania game? I wonder if I'm now realizing, I wonder if this Garrett person came here because I've never seen him in the community before. I wonder if he came here because I posted this in the Retro Pals Discord. I like him, though. He knows his shit. The bats are good in this, yeah. Oh, it's different than Night Stalker? It's more like... It's not Pac-Man. Okay, yeah. No? Okay. I was wrong. Oh, I've seen you in Easy... Oh! Okay, E.C. Myers. Got it. Good. Press use object to activate a magic object after the knight picks it up. Oh, so those are objects that you're supposed to be able to. Okay. The knight can only move left, right, up, and down. Okay. Those are the cardinal directions. Before we turn. Okay, so yeah, this is just Pac-Man then. I do love this music though. I said it's very similar to Gauntlet. I mean, well, Gauntlet is very similar to it, but I mean, Gauntlet did have really good music. Especially the NES version that, you know, had music. So weird thing is the controls seem to like lock up every so often. That was an issue with one of the other games that I can't remember which one. Yeah. It seems like it's mostly Pac-Man. I imagine there is like some means of like getting rid of the snakes, but yeah. We're running kind of late, so I might end Hover Force. I don't think I know that one. Oh, that's right! It's the INTV game. I remember this now, because it had like that kind of neat little intro. What is this? Is this like a flight sim? Whoa. I think it is a flight sim. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, never mind. It's top down. Still, this is like a pretty graphically intensive. I mean, fair enough. It came out like almost a decade after the system came out. Of course, it's gonna look like this. Also makes me realize that like the Intellivision had a very ZX Spectrum looking color palette. What's the game that's like Desert Strike? This is very much like Desert Strike. On the I say Genesis, but I think it was like released for fucking everything. Let me, my iPad isn't turning on. I wonder if the battery is dead. I did not, like, charge the iPad because I wasn't thinking I was going to need it, but, I'll do that. Like I said, I don't plan on streaming too much longer because it is getting kind of late, but, this stream definitely turned in a different direction than originally intended. Well, I guess we're gonna unplug the VCR now because we don't need it. Unplug the VCR and the authentic Intellivision. No worries, it's easier to watch this way. Yeah. You hear the you hear Tommy Tallarico compose the music. Yep. Took us like what, 5 hours, but somebody finally made a Tommy Tallarico reference. That wasn't me. I posted in the description the first person to mention. Well, I guess the first person to mention the Amico. Does Tommy Tallarico count necessarily as mentioning the Amico? Bomb Squad. We played B-17 Bomber. To do a Sir Jacob impression, good or Tommy Tallarico? Yeah. Good old Tommy Tallarico. Yeah. B-17 Bomber. No, Karumi, though, you misspelled it. It's actually spelled, There, I fixed your little typo. Yeah. Helicopter game. Neat. B-17 Bomber. I imagine that is the game sack voice. Yeah. Well, no, that was an AVGN reference. That's pretty much if you don't know anything about the Intellivision and you're in the retro gaming community, you at least know B-17 Bomber. I have Coleco ones. Hang on. Battle tanks, I'm pretty sure. Biplanes? Is that just like the other aspect, like the other mode in combat? Hypnotic Lights, is that also a demo? What are these ones that are like you need to unlock? Breakout, presumably Breakout. Deep Pockets, Pool, and billiards. I don't think it takes much brain power to figure out what that is. Hypnotic Lights, I assume, is just like a tech demo, and Hard Hat actually seems like a game. What do I need to do to unlock that? What do I need to do to unlock it? I don't know. If not, presumably this is a... Oh, game. It is a game. God, is this going to be like seizure inducing? I hope not. Player 2. No, I don't... What? Select game 5. Player 2. I don't want a player 2 though. Oh. Well, those are definitely some very hypnotic lights. What the? Wait. Oh, I think I see what this is. I think, like, you have to, like, get, like, the colors to match. Hang on. Look up Intelivision section. I had a huge... Hang on. Look up Intelivision section? I don't know. I don't know. I think, let me look at sports and then, yeah, there's basketball, baseball, bowling. There, bowling is one even I can figure out. It's literally the game invented so that stupid people could feel like they could play sports. What? Select game, bowling. Wait. Select game, bowling. Was there another game? Bowlers. Blick. Oh, slickness? What? Well, we wanted this to be a slick... Oh, wait, I see. It's, oh, I see. That's slickness. Understood. Ball weight? What? Dude, you... But 12 pounds? Sure. Bowler hand... Why are you... it's fucking bowling. Well, I'm left-handed, so I guess we can do that. Well, it actually looks pretty good. Actually, wow, that looks really good for the Intellivision. Atari couldn't do shit like this. Have you ever seen bowling on 2600? You're like bowling down little dots. And it's like one screen. Meanwhile, like, this has like full cutscenes and shit. What the hell? Yeah, this looks really good, right? Like, could NES do this? Maybe. I mean, it would probably have a more detailed character sprite at least, but... And it would probably have some music. And actually, yeah, the NES could do this, but still... Well, that's what I get from maximum slickness. Actually, I'm gonna see, like, what if I had something that was, like, the opposite of that? What other pickup Oh, I see. There's, like, specialty modes and shit. That's cool. I was like that, so pick up spares, I assume, is like the, one mode in Wii bowling. I got a sickness for the slickness. Oh, I see. So I gave it like a lot of spin. That's why it went in the gutter. The gutter. So how do I not spin it? The selling point, the sports games were selling points at the time. I could totally see that, honestly. Like, I mean, like, sports games really, like, demonstrated the, like, even if the graphics weren't, like, this significantly better than the 2600, like, the controller alone, I think, would make sports games sort of, like, the standout. Because, I mean, a really complicated, controller like that, you would kind of benefit with sports, which are, you know, complicated. Our baseball is better than Atari. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. You're right. That I didn't know that that commercial was wait. Was Intellivision the one that, like, William Shatner was, like, hawking for a little while, or was that a different I think the Intellivision was the one with William Shatner. George Plimpton, that's it. You're right. Yes, that I was trying to remember that kid's name. It was George Plimpton. Why does everybody know that kid's name? Did he go on to do something else? I've literally only ever heard of him in the context of that Intellivision ad. Hey, Levon, how are you? We're probably going to end fairly soon. Let's just, whatever the default is. Oh, okay, I see. Boop, 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 boop. I mean, you know, the graphics are good. I would have spent maybe a bit more time on, like, at least like a lower pitch, like, beep. Like, you could have at least done that for me. George Plimpton was a sports writer. Oh! And, quote, intellectual. Got it. Garrett is an artist involved in the industry over 2 decades. Yeah. Yeah. Well, he was mentioning like he did art for some. He mentioned that he was doing like some art for some of these Intellivision games, and that I was saying like that's really cool. Wait, George Plimpton is in Good Will Hunting? Where? Like, what was he like? Did he actually make a cameo, or did somebody just like name drop him? Okay. I mean, say what you want about Intellivision. They got the star power. They got George Plimpton. They got William Shatner. Oh, he's a psychologist in it. Really? Cool. I'm gonna need to. Next time I watch Good Will Hunting, I'm definitely gonna look out for him. Anyway, I think that's probably good enough for. Yeah, you were in E.C. Meyer's chat. Now that you mention that, I do kind of remember like having a. I do kind of remember having a chat with you. I think about like different NES homebrews, something like that. But anyway, Intellivision. Real hardware was too shitty, so I used this. No, really, what it comes down to, I mean, like. So the Intellivision, I mean, it's an early thing, you know, like, you can't, like, make fun of the system's shortcomings too much, because it's kind of like, you know, Gamester81 made a video on the Odyssey. I actually saw his video on the Odyssey before I saw the Nerds, and he basically said, like, yeah, the AVGN made fun of this, but making fun of this is like making fun of your own grandfather. That's kind of the same thing I have with the Intellivision. It's like you can like poke shit at it, but at the end of the day, its shortcomings helped the others succeed. You know, the Intellivision came with like a membrane with like 20 different buttons so that the NES could be like, okay, this is excessive, here's 2. You know, it came with a disc so that literally no other game company, you know, would ever do something like that. You know, speaking of Tommy Tallarico, the way I have this set up now that I'm looking at it kind of reminds me of like the original prototype for the Amico controller. Shame that never came to pass. Yeah. So here's the thing, Garrett. I have a ROM set for the Intellivision. And I've gotten Intellivision emulators to work. I can't get this one to work. I have the BIOS. I have the G-ROM. I even have like the IntelliVoice thing. I have it in RetroArch. In fact, I guess I could like. Nah, it's gonna be too much hassle. If I open up RetroArch, it like says like game halted or system halted and won't let me play any of the games. I don't know why it does that, because I've gotten Intellivision to work fine. I've gotten it to work on my PlayStation Classic. I've gotten it to work on my Raspberry Pi. Second I try and do it in my computer, nothing. Maybe I need to try like BizHawk or what was the one that LCX recommended earlier? The other Intellivision emulator. See if I can get that one to read the BIOS. L plays an RPG on it. There are RPGs on Intellivision, I think. Or not RPGs, but adventure games. Like you said earlier, the emulator on browser works fine. Okay, yeah, that's true. I could just do that. You don't need a BIOS, true. Yeah, I guess I could just do that. Yeah, it's primitive, but less primitive than the 2600. Actually, maybe it could have afforded to be a bit more primitive because some of those games were like needlessly obtuse. Oh shit! Why did you have to wait until like the end of the stream to think of that? That's perfect. Mattel Elevision. Yeah. I guess I'll need to like download whatever that plugin is, but I'll do that and I'll probably mess around with the browser. I did not. Oh my god! It made me like kind of like gave me like a breath of nostalgia. Like holy shit, BizEd board! I totally forgot that was a thing. I did not know that was still a thing, and apparently it can run Dreamcast. No plugin. Well, it said I needed to download a plugin in order to get it running in BizEd board. Ayumi's favorite console, yeah. Just use. Oh, there was another emulator. Okay. Anyway, that's it. Tomorrow night is Metroid Fusion. I say tomorrow night is Metroid Fusion. Possible. I will have something to do that night. I don't know how late it's going to be, but I might actually have to postpone the stream tomorrow night. Going to visit my grandfather in the hospital, actually, but yeah. Metroid Fusion. Assume that it will be tomorrow unless said otherwise. Thursday is Legend of Mana. I don't think there's anything that's going to happen to where that wouldn't happen. But yeah, Thursday, Legend of Mana. And then Saturday, of course, will be Ramparee. I do have like some pretty fun requests in mind. I have some pretty fun ideas for it, but if you want to request some more things, I should actually get into the habit. You know what? Garrett's here, so I probably could post a link to my Discord, and there would be at least a slim possibility of me not wasting my time. Because like usually everybody, when I post a link to my Discord, everybody is already there. Create channel, Marcus, where's the... Oh, yeah, right, invite. Share. Can we send it to share? That'd be fun. Yep. There's the link to my Discord. If you're at all interested, Garrett, feel free to join. Free to, if you want to see any video games on Ramparee, for example, if you have any suggestions, feel free to do any of that. You're in your 40s, so you remember the system. It was current. Yeah. I mean, we had Dyer in here earlier. I mean, you know Dyer from Eugene's streams, I'm sure. You two probably would have had some fun talking about the system. You can always play my NES. Oh, yeah, that's right! Now, okay, now I remember why we were, like, talking. Because you were, like, talking about your NES hacks. Now I remember that. Okay. Do you have, like, a page on, like, romhack.net or something? I don't know. Anyway. But, yeah, that'll be the, And you know what, I think I will try and, I think I will try the demo thing on Monday. So, on Monday... Oh, you do? Cool. So on Monday, I am going to be doing some PlayStation demo discs. I have a couple of them downloaded already. Should be configured, should work just fine. I don't know how many we're going to get through. Usually they have like 5 or 6 games included, or something like that, like 5 or 6 demos, and then like maybe some interviews. It should be fun. So I think maybe we might be able to get through... I mean, I guess it depends on how long we spend for each game, but possibly like 3 or 4 per stream. We'll see though. I do kind of want to be like maybe a little bit slightly more in depth than something like Ron Paris, where I play the game for maybe 5 or 10 minutes. Maybe I could play this for 6 or 11. You loved demo discs. Yeah, well, I mean, there's a ton of them, more so even than I thought. Like, one torrent I downloaded for PS2, about 52 gigs worth of demo discs. So, yeah. Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you, Garrett, EC Myers, Dyer51, Yasuke, Zombie, LCX, Karumi, we had a bunch of people. I'm trying to like think of like all of them. Comic was here. Great White North, I think, might have stopped by at some stage. Yeah, definitely a really good showing. These hardware streams definitely take a little bit more effort on my end, but it usually pays off because we usually get people who don't always come to my streams. But anyway, even if I didn't call... Oh, KE949 stopped by at the beginning, of course. But yeah. Oh, who was that one guy from, like, LC... Gerardo was here, too, yeah. Yeah. Peace to everyone. Was K2J here? He might have been. I don't remember. Play 1 demo disc per stream. I mean... I'll admit I don't know a ton about demo discs, so I don't know if I'd be able to get a full stream worth of material. But, we'll see. I'm also wondering if I want to, like... I don't think I want to do them in order. I feel like I want to do them randomly, because, like, I don't want to just do, like, PlayStation Underground. I want to do, like, the Pizza Hut disc. In fact, I think the first, Oh, you can? Okay. Like I said, I don't know a ton. Like, I think it was, like, I assumed it was, like, 4 or 5 games, about 10, 15 minutes worth of, content in general, and then, like, some interviews. But, and then, like, PlayStation Underground had the Net Urazi games, too, so that's, like, another 2 minutes or 5 minutes, depending on how much gameplay. The demos are longer than I would think. Okay. Yeah, I mean, cool. We can, well, I think maybe I want to launch the series with, like, the Pizza Hut demos. Or actually, I think it might have just been one demo, but I might launch with that, and then if we have time, we can get into some other stuff. But maybe one or two. Okay, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm still kind of like going through these, and like I would kind of alternate between like one stream I might do PS1, one stream I might do PS2. And then at some point I want to just cover maybe in like one stream like the 3 or 4 like kiosk only GameCube demos. If you want to stream longer, 1 to 3 might be enough. Okay, well, I'll work out the logistics. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Good night. Actually, wait, now. Is anybody streaming? I forgot about... We do have someone streaming. It is... Bushido Blade Warrior. Chill stream Metroid Prime Remastered. Guys, let's raid Bushido. Let's raid Bushido Blade. I haven't actually seen one of his streams yet, but he is a frequent patron to LCX. I'm pretty sure he's been in some of my streams as well. Yeah. Let's raid this mofo. Alright. Anyway, go raid him. He's quite chill, has a loud voice. Okay. Well. Maybe, yeah. Alright, yeah, well, anyway, go raid him. Good night, and thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.